So, dear participants, a very good morning to one and all. So,
Good
and
morning.
warm welcome to the fourth day session of the STTP. So, already our resource person have joined. So, sir is in some other call. So, please wait for a few minutes.
I'm ready, madam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very nice to meet you, sir. Sir, shall we start, sir? Hello. Hello, sir. Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning.
Sir, very nice to meet you in the online of our 1 week STTP, sir. So, I request Tataji to introduce the sir to the participants.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, participants. So I would like, sir, I would like to introduce you to the participants, sir. So for Dr. KVSG Murali Krishna is a professor of civil engineering and director, campus Green Campus Initiatives, JNTU Kakinada. And he has been former director of foreign universities and alumni relations in JNTUK, Andhra Pradesh, and founder principal UCEN JNTUK, Narsaraopet, Andhra Pradesh. And Sir has been member of State Experts Appraisal Committee for AP for 2 terms till May 2021. And has been in Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of India, and he has been former expert for technical and economic appraisal for high power committees Andhra Pradesh, Swachh Andhra Pradesh, which is in Government of Andhra Pradesh. And Sir has been awarded with Best Teacher Awardee by the Government of Andhra Pradesh in 2015. And Sir has been former academic coordinator IEG JKC Government of Andhra Pradesh, Hyderabad. And to his credit, Sir is a public speaker and author of many books like Joy of Engineering and Environmental Studies, Air Pollution and Control, Rural Municipal and Industrial Water Management, Environmental Sanitation, Industrial Water and Wastewater Management, Chemical Analysis of Water and Soil, and Sir has written The Inspirer, uh, Women Who Inspired the World, Wealth of AP Genium, Gateways to Jobs, Mastering Life Skills, and Yashasvi Bhava Moralia. And also, Sir has written Environmental Quality Monitoring and Assessment. And so this is the use bio sir, of yours, sir. And by this bio, I understood that you are a very dynamic personality. And now I would like to hand over the session to you, sir.
So, so thank you, Tataji.
Thank
Sir,
you, ma'am.
so participants, as a sir is a very good speaker, that too on personality development. So because in the 2016, so I have conducted a 2 day workshop on a personality development. I have invited sir also. So with the request of, good feedback of the participants, so now I requested sir to take one session. So sir has been accepted. Sir, thank you so much, sir, for accepting my request. Very glad to meet you, sir, in the online once again. Sir, and our participants are purely students, sir. So, UG, PG, and PhD students, sir. So, they are from different disciplines all over India. So, this is our biography of our participants, sir. So, now I may request Murli Krishna, sir, so to take over the session. Sir, please carry on.
Just 1 minute, madam.
Yes, sir, please.
Yes, sir. Yes. Super good morning. ఏంటి ఓపెన్ ఎలెక్టివా? ఎప్పటి నుంచి స్టార్ట్? ఓకే 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 అది వద్దులండి ఇంకా వద్దు. ఓకే వద్దులండి. అలాగే అలాగే. Madam, good morning.
Sir,
And
good
all
morning,
my
sir.
friends, very good morning.
Sir, shall we start the lecture, sir?
Okay.
Okay, sir. Please carry on, sir. So,
Let me start with a beautiful poem by Rabindranath Tagore. It says, Are bhai hove, nishidin bharosha rakhish. Very simple to understand. Are bhai means mera bhai, my brother, or friend, or sister, or whatever it is. Hove. Hove means it is the costliest medicine in the world. It is also the cheapest medicine in the world. Is मैं हूं ना, हम है ना, I am with you. That is the costliest medicine. If somebody is in a problem, and if you can say, Are, why do you worry? We are there with you. Nothing will happen. If you can say that, it is the costliest medicine. Because some injections, they cost 3 crores. Whereas this medicine costs 30 crores US dollars. If you can say like that. If you can give a confident pat on somebody and say that when he is in a problem or trouble, if you can say, hey, I am with you, why do you worry? Then that is the costliest medicine. It is the cheapest medicine because it does not cost a single paisa. So the song says, Are bhai hove, nishidin bharosha rakhish. Bharosa means confidence. Vishwas. Nisha means night, means problems, worries, setbacks, losses. All this are described with darkness or nishi or night. Immediately after night, the dawn follows. In the world, when it comes to comparison, we say as useful as a tree, as useless as nothing, as rich as the dawn. DAW and dawn means sunrise. That means you have seen today's sunrise. It means that a new life is there with you, full of opportunities, chances to explore, to work, to flourish. So if night is there, immediately after that day will be there. And similarly, if you have any problem today, you are disappointed, you are in a low, no problem. Just be confident that shortly you will be blessed with a lot of joys, happiness, bliss, serenity, good things, etc. So just this is a very natural process. So the song says, Are bhai hove, Nishidin bharosha rakhish. The same is translated by Padma Shri Sirivennela Sitaram Shastri in the most motivational Telugu song. If you ask me the 3 top motivational songs in Telugu literature, then one of them is this. He says, Nisa Vilasananta Sepura, Ushodayam Avadapura. That means Nisa means night. Vilasam means it dances. If problems come, they come in bundles. Not one problem, 2-3 problems come together. So they all dance. How much time problems can dance? Nisa Vilasam Antasepu. How much time? Ushodayam Avadapu means who can stop the sunrise? Who can prevent the dawn? Who can prevent the sun from rising? That means if you are, the same thing is told like that. Are bhai hove, Nishidin bharosha rakhish. In Telugu it is Nisha Vilasam Antasepu, Ushodayam Avadapu. So, we all, for 2 years, maybe we had some problems, call it Corona or COVID or whatever it is, or other problems. And most of us have suffered. Our family, we lost our dear ones. But still, let us hope that we have a glorious future ahead. With this beautiful thing, why I started with this is, my latest program which I have given is in a triple IT, where in the morning session, 1100 students were there. And in the afternoon session, 100 faculty members and nearly 1200 students were there. I took 2 sessions. One for the first years, the another one is for the third years. And totally 2300 students, 2400 students I addressed in a day, in that time. Today, the strength is so less that it is really very surprising for me that I never thought that in my life I will address such a small gathering. But no problem, at least a majority of you will be benefited by my words. Are you all ready? Just like we have in history, we say before Christ and after Christ. I'm going to speak for another 1 hour. It will be like before Murali Krishna and after Murali Krishna in your life. I am Murali Krishna. I studied from Telugu medium and have written about 25 books. Only 2 books in English language, 2 books in Telugu language, and more than 20 books in English, which are followed throughout the world. Though I studied in Telugu medium. Now I am coming out with one more book, that is Leadership Through Languages. It is very easy and simple to learn languages. You need not master it. You need not be in a position to speak in the languages. But if you know some basic techniques, you can very easily understand languages and enjoy languages. The most important thing is, whenever you want to be good in languages, any language, you should first enjoy the language. That is why a small poet called Murali Krishna, that is myself, he wrote, love the language, not the grammar. Love the person, not the glamour. What is it? Can anybody repeat? Love the language, not the grammar. Every language, there is a lot of beauty and romance in every language. We can thoroughly enjoy language. We can lose ourselves, melt ourselves in a language. But if you give too much of importance to grammar, the spirit is lost. Especially in poetry, when you write, creative writing is there. The moment you give too much importance to grammar, you cannot learn also. And the beauty is killed. Suppose John Keats said, there is a beautiful girl. The beauty is beauty. He said, a thing of beauty is a joy forever. A thing of beauty is a joy for all. So if there is a girl who is pretty, it gives happiness, joy to one and all. But the moment you start thinking about that she is very poor in mathematics, she does not know any calculus, she does not know even Newton-Raphson method, double integration, trigonometry, all this she is not good, then you cannot enjoy the beauty also. When you are seeing the beauty, don't talk about mathematics and double integration, advanced mathematics, or probability and random variables. Talk about beauty. So exactly similarly, in a language also, if you give too much importance to the grammar, then the beauty of the language is lost. In a language, we listen or write or whatever we do to enjoy it, enjoy the inner beauty of that. The moment you give importance to grammar, oh, that is a cruel thing. So, love the language, not the grammar. Love the person, not the glamour. So, this is a beautiful thing. Can I assume that the few participants present at least are writing? You are having a book and pen with you? If you do not have a book and pen with you, then it is a great curse that all this becomes an entertainment program. It cannot be of any help to you. I could influence many people. You all know that there is one boy who writes dialogues for movies and gets 25 crores for writing. For his writing skills, he gets 25 crores. We lived together, Trivikram Srinivas and I. We lived together on the same street in Bhimavaram for nearly 14 years. I don't claim that I have influenced him, but definitely Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan says circumstances are more powerful than man. We develop skills mainly because of the circumstances in which we groom. Circumstances means the people and the habits, their styles, they all influence us, especially when we were young. Very as a child, we are deeply influenced by our circumstances. So the language of our friends we acquire, the thoughts of our friends we acquire, the behavior of our friends we own. There is one more student in Telugu songs he writes. To write one song, he gets 25 lakhs to 30 lakhs. His name is Chandra Bose. Chandra Bose is our university student, JNTU student. Trivikram Srinivas is a student of Andhra University. He got a job in Bark, which he left, and he purchased the ticket, but instead of going there, he landed in Hyderabad and started writing. He did his masters in Andhra University. Chandra Bose is a student of JNT University, known for a very creative writing. Then there is one more student whom I addressed the way I am talking to you now. I talked to him when he was in his second year BTech, and he developed the art of writing songs for movies. He also gets about 30 lakhs for one song. His name is Anant Sriram. There is one more guy. His name is, he got a job in Wipro Technologies. He was working in Bangalore, drawing a salary of 2 lakhs per month. But he was not happy with that. He felt that when I was a student, I used to write very creative things beautifully. That is life. Now I have money and only money. Somebody asked me, who is the poorest guy in the world? I said, the poorest guy in the world is, he has money, money and money, lots of money, but only money. He is the poorest person. That is why in the Bible it is said, man lives not by bread alone. If you have food to eat, lot of money with you, that is not life. Your birth may be common, death must be history. 100 years, 200 years after your death also, you must live in the hearts of the people. That is life. That life is possible only because of these writing skills. A king, if when he dies, his name is written on the marble. But when a poet dies, his words are etched in the hearts of the people eternally. Etched means deep impression. After, as long as Telugu language is there, all these dialogues and poems of all these persons will be there in our hearts. We'll be singing them. We'll be enjoying them. They come from our tongue, but they originate from our heart. After 500 years also. So they have no life. So if there is anything which gives you life, that is this your art of writing. And today I am asked to write about that art of writing skills. So make it a habit. You all should write. One good habit is write things daily in diary. Let me repeat. Write things daily in diary. Daily means every day in a notebook, you have to write the important things. Automatically, one day you will suddenly find that you are a big person. Before starting or saying anything, let me give my phone number to you. My phone number is Yehidia Cephas. What is my phone number? Can anybody tell? My phone number is Yehidia Cephas. Can anybody tell my phone number? You can type it. %99 of even modern jobs, whether it is bank jobs or group 1 examination or IAS or CAT or GRE, these are all based on our campus recruitment tests like TCS, IBM, Wipro, Infotech, Infosys. 99%. You will get problems like this only. They will tell something, you have to decode it. Coding and decoding. Poetry also is coding and decoding. Keeping something in mind, he will say something. You have to understand. In that only there is a lot of thrill. Can anybody tell my phone number? My phone number is Yehidia Cephas. Let me give a hint to you. In this world, any problem can be solved by putting pen on paper. The moment you put pen on paper, your problems are solved. You also, you put whatever I told, you write it on paper, immediately you will get the answer. Mere thinking like that will not help you. I appreciate Akhila Kandivalasa. Though she is wrong, my phone number is Yehidia, IHDIA, Yehidia Cephas. I have typed. The moment you write Yehidia Cephas, don't underestimate your mind. All our minds are equally powerful and potential. A is the first letter, so you will write 1 below A. You will write 9 below I. H below H, write 8. So you will get the phone number very easily as 9849136135. This also is a form of creative writing, which comes from creative thinking. Creativity is the freedom given to commit mistakes, said Rousseau in one of the greatest masterpieces. If you give a lot of freedom to your mind to do mistakes while learning, then only you will learn. If you can learn how to learn, you are the genius. So you should first learn how to learn. So when it comes to learning, the first step is put pen on paper. I will ask one more question. A bat and a ball cost $1.1. Bat costs $1 more than the ball. What is the cost of the bat? Can anybody tell? A set of bat and ball costs $1.1. Ball costs $1 more than the ball. What is the cost of the bat? Okay. This question is not asked by me. It is asked by a Nobel Prize winner. He got Nobel Prize because of his research on students. He visited world-class universities like MIT, Cambridge, California Institute of Technology. Before Corona, in 1 year, I also visited about eight countries and visited about 25 world-class universities. I also ask such questions. I also do in my own way. So this question was asked by the research scholar. The research scholar called Daniel Kahneman. His name is Daniel Kahneman. He wrote a book called Thinking Fast and Slow. He asked this question. 99% of the students, so-called intelligent students, they're all like you, very intelligent. They all were wrong. They could very easily tell it as $1, but they were wrong. But very few students like Srinivasu Garga, they believe in only one method, and that is be systematic. If you are not systematic, however talented and genius you may be, good in mathematics you may be, you will fail. If you need not be intelligent also. You are a very average student. But if you believe in doing in a systematic manner, in a proper manner, then you will shine in life. So what he did is, he assumed X is equal to ball cost. Bad cost is equal to 1 plus X, because bad cost $1 more than the ball. Bad plus ball is equal to 1 plus X is equal to $1.1. Therefore, X is equal to 0.05. Therefore, cost of bat is equal to 1.05. So the cost of bat is $1.05. $1 is 100 cents. Cent means 100. Now, based on this, he gave 4 very important conclusions. I have no time to tell. I will tell only one conclusion, for which he got Nobel Prize, for studying the minds of the students. He said, the students who are very, very intelligent and from very good families, who are capable of becoming great, also are leading a miserable life, ordinary life. The reason is they are not systematic. Especially students, they do not put pen on paper. They have too much of confidence in themselves. It is called a gut feeling. They fail utterly in life. However talented you may be, however intelligent you may be, if you are not systematic, you are gone. You are a gone case. You will lead an ordinary life. You will have some money, that's all. At the most, you will have some money. You will not derive any respect from the society. People do not like you. Nobody admires you. Nobody adores you. You have money. You may have money. Whereas Daniel Kahneman says that the few students who are not that talented, also, no problem. If you are a systematic guy, they only are ruling the world. So once again, I'm telling you the point that put pen on paper if you want to lead a beautiful life, glorious life. Once I visited the house of a great poet called Veduri. It is a small room, bedroom, and in all the 4 corners, a wooden piece was there. It was attached, it was there, arranged. And from the top, a pen is hanging onto the book. Like that in all four corners it is there. I asked him, what is this arrangement? He said, whenever we get an idea, a creative idea, funny idea, foolish idea, whatever it is, idea is idea. Ideas are the building blocks of ideas. If you get one idea, you will get many more ideas. So immediately we should own it, we should write it. Sometimes what happens is, night we will be sleeping, morning we wake up. While waking up, immediately we don't wake up, we just hang around on the bed. During that time, some ideas come, funny things or some rhymings. So immediately we should write. That is the reason I have kept it there. So that when I get down from my bed, immediately I should write there. Then I asked, then one corner if you keep, it is okay. Why you should keep in all the four corners? He says, suppose I have kept it in a particular corner and I raise from the bed in a different direction. I may be I'm a lazy fellow. I may postpone it. I may think that, no, why I will go to that. We all have too much of confidence in our mind that we will remember things. We can never do that. It is an illusion. You ask yourself 1,000 times it must have happened in your life also. We get sometimes some idea, some sentence or something, and we cannot even, we do not even remember anything out of that. So that idea is gone forever. From the entire world, it is gone. Somebody else might have developed a genius out of that. But you have floored the chance. So that is why I made in all the four corners, I made this arrangement. So that whenever and wherever I get down, in the immediate vicinity, I should have a book and pen. And in addition to that, he has a book and pen under his pillow while sleeping. In addition to that, he always keeps a paper and a pen in his pocket. Hastasya bhushanam pustakam kalam. So once again, I am stressing the need of always keeping this pen and book as a habit with you. A habit today, a legacy tomorrow. That means if you develop this as a habit, then legacy after 1,000 years, after 30 generations also, people will be remembering you. Let me give one more thing. When today's date, please write today's date as, because my topic is creative writing, I'm telling you this. Please write today's date as, I am posting it 21/22/01. Why I have written today's date like this? This also is creative writing only. Can anybody guess? Hello? You are participating?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can anybody guess what is this 21/22/21/22/01? I'm saying, yeah. Let us appreciate Sai Kumar. Very good. For the last 1 month, I have been writing date like this in different colleges. Very happy that one of the students has decoded it, Sai Kumar. We are in year 21 and next year is 22. And in between we have 1 day. So that is why I write the date as 21/22/01. I always start my class with something like this. The main duty of a teacher is actually to make the student think and understand on his own. Then only his mind gets sharpened. Answer Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Let me give a few more techniques for writing. See, they say in the middle of the joke, there is a lesson to learn, and things that hurt instruct. If you can enjoy the joy of learning from everything, then you have an infallible friend. Infallible means one who does not fail you. That means in the middle of the joke, there is a lesson to learn. Things that hurt instruct. You should always enjoy something from everything in and around you. Then you are a very happy person throughout your life. That very habit itself is your best friend. That is the meaning of this. Let me tell a few techniques, because we all do BTech, MTech. What is BTech, MTech? They're all technology. Logi means study of. Technique means technique. Study of techniques is technology. You should learn by a technique, not by heart things. I will tell you two techniques today. One is rhyme and rhythm are the landmarks of memory and the rollers of mind, said Shakespeare. Rhyme with the same sound they should end. That is a basis of poetry or creative writing, impressive writing. For example, I told one sentence. Grammar. First line ended with grammar. Second line ended with glamour. You take any songs of any language. At the end, they all end with the same sound. That is called rhyme. Eating sugar, no papa. What is that rhyme? Is there any meaning in that? No, only rhyme. It has become such a big success. There is a statement, Samsaram prem se, Sahityam rhyme se. Life should be full of love, but Sahityam, that is writing, should be full of rhyme. Sahityam means, here comes my second technique. Please write that. It is called break and spell. In Sanskrit and all other Indian languages, it is called Pada vichedana. Pada means word. Vichedana means break. So the technique is called break and spell. For example, I will tell one sentence. Nati charami. What is the meaning of that? Don't tell the meaning just like that. Break and spell. Na plus ati plus charami. Again, don't bother about grammar. That is the basic thing, fundamental thing. Don't bother about grammar. Basic word. What are the basic words in this? Na means no. Ati means too much, excess. Chara means behavior. Chal, in Hindi it is called chal. Chal means behavior. Chelna means moving. Chal means behavior. So na plus ati plus charami, nati charami. Before marriage, before tying the knots, the person is asked to tell this 3 times. Nati charami, nati charami, nati charami. What does it mean? We tell, we do not know the meaning. Because we don't use our mind. It is difficult to think. That is why people judge, said Carl Jung, a great psychologist. We don't think. We are ready. We are ready. We jump to conclude. He is bad. She is bad. They are bad. Everything is bad. Like that we judge people. We judge things only because we have no time to love and enjoy. Said a greatest psychologist, Carl Jung. It is very difficult to think. That is why people judge. Because it is very easy to judge. Think. So before marriage, we all tell this. The meaning is, in my life hereafter, I will not behave in any aspect. Too much I will not do anything. Too much of anything is too worst. With friends, I will be in limits. I will not behave too much with them. Spending night, 10 o'clock I will come back. 9 I will come back, at the most 10. I will not make coming very late to the house. I will not do that. Bringing friends to the house every day and spending time with them, I will not do it. This is the promise given by the person, man, to the wife. So you can know the meaning by break and spell technique. Another technique is, another example I will give. Please write, all of you. Innorate. Innorate. To know the spelling and to know the meaning also, this technique can be used. What is innorate? You do not know. No problem. Break and spell. IN in plus AUR plus RATE rate. Innorate. A 9th class girl gave this explanation in a program called Spell Bee in Sakshi TV. I was really amazed. She got 1 lakh rupees because that she was twice the master tells and the student has to tell the spelling. He said innorate. Only 2 times he will pronounce. The girl said like this: IN in AURATE rate. He was surprised. He was astonished, astounded, amazed, amused, and intrigued. Such a tough word, how you could tell? She said, first time in my life I was listening this word. But my English teacher told only one principle, and that is break and spell. IN in AURATE rate. Then the quizmaster said, you got 1 lakh rupees, you are through to the finals. Congratulations. Can you guess the meaning? The girl was, if she's a very poor girl from a village background in Telugu medium. So she had fear that she will lose that 1 lakh rupees. Then he was the correct teacher. He said, creativity is the freedom given to commit mistakes. As per the rules, you did not know the meaning. I'm just asking. Whatever you say, I will give you prize. Whatever you say, I will give you prize. That is the freedom we have to give to our mind. Then the girl said, thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. The first time I am listening, but still you have given an opportunity to guess. This is called in management. In Vizag, in your campus, there is IIM, Indian Institute of Management. They teach this technique. It is called purchasing time. If you say, can I get 2 minutes to think? Nobody will give you. But the girl has intelligently stolen that 2 minutes or 3 minutes time by saying that, thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. I am really indebted to you. I am grateful to you that you have given me this opportunity to think, sir, to guess meaning, sir. And I am listening for the first time, sir, but still I will try to give some answers, sir. While telling all this, she was thinking. This is called purchasing time. And the girl said, sir, I am guessing that the meaning is covering with gold. Poor girls like me do not use pure gold. We take some item which is covered with gold. It is called rolled gold or gilded gold. So it is something covered with gold. It is not good gold. So like that I am guessing, sir. The quizmaster was surprised. He said, you are 100% correct. How could you tell so beautifully? Even professors do not know, English professors. The girl said, our teacher told that there is only one technique, split and spell or break and spell. Iron in means inside. I guess it like that, sir. RAT rate means value. AU is chemical name of Aram, gold. Aram or RS. Gold is RS or Aram. Both are correct. So in a rate, increase the rate of a thing by bringing gold inside. Like that I guessed it, sir. So this is when a person does something, you have to honor it by applying it in life. That is why I always say observe, absorb, apply. You have to apply things. In dictionary, when you see the meaning of the word intelligence, it is given as ability to apply knowledge to practice. Whatever knowledge is given to you, you got it. You have to put it into practice. For example, Osho, Rajneesh, beautifully said, knowledge is not information, it is transformation. Trans means change. You are listening to good techniques. You have to use them in life. So these students, sincere, devoted students, they are told something. They are not simply listening. They are applying them into practice. Recently, what happened? One central minister, it is not good to tell the name. He was asked a question like, in Delhi, every year, 50 lakh people are dying only due to air pollution. This is very bad. What are your comments? Something like that. Then only because of pollution. Then he was saying, yes, you are true that Environment means the 5 basic elements, the Panchabhutas we call, and not only air, all the Panchabhutas, all the 5 elements are getting polluted, like water, air, sky, land, fire, then the trees, hills. Like that, he has shown 30 fingers. Panchabhutas are only 5. How can there be 20 elements in 20 elements for 5 elements? Panchabhutas are only 5. You cannot tell 20 elements. The whole world, there was a trawling on him that there are 20 Panchabhutas. There are 25 elements. How many elements are there in the 5 elements? The answer is 5, 10, 20. 20 is the correct answer. Why he was ridiculed like that? Because he did not use a technique. You are all technique based students. Learn by technique. So use break and spell and tell this. Suppose you are my student. If the minister were my student, he would have told like this. He would have said, sir, 5 elements are Panchabhutas, are Prakriti, or environment, or God, or Bhagavan. All are same, sir. So the 5 elements are nothing but Bhagavan. If we use the technique break and spell, Bhagavan is Bha, Bhumi, Ga, Gagan, Va, Vayu, A, Agni, Na, Neer. Let me repeat again. Bha, Bhumi, Ga, Bhumi means earth. Ga, Gagan. Gagan in Telugu is Gaganamu. Sanskrit plus Dumuvulu is equal to Telugu. Telugu minus Dumuvulu is equal to Sanskrit. Simple technique. Gagan means Akash, space. Va, Bhagavan, Va. Va is equal to Va plus A. There is another Savarna Dirgha Sandhi in that. Va means Vayu, air. A means Agni. Agni means fire. Na means Neer. In Telugu it is Neramu or Neeru. Neer means water. So these are the 5 elements. So if you use the basic techniques, then that will be good instead of by-hearting things. Another good habit I will tell you is always keep a dictionary with you. It helps you a lot. I have written 20 to be exact number if you want me to tell. Program lo unnanandi okka 10 నిమిషాలు 15 minutes lo నేను జాయిన్ అవుతా. I have written 25 books in English. Still I keep with me always. Why we should feel sorry for doing a good thing? Always on my table you will find it. In addition to that, my mobile phone has a dictionary with pronunciation, with synonyms. Of course, Google also has that. But there is a separate app called dictionary that also I keep in this. Any word while traveling, I press it. Every day I learn minimum 2-3 new words. You are all in the prime time of your life. Are you learning new words? 90% of the students today, they cannot speak one single sentence properly. That is our advantage. Why we are honored? If somebody gives me a mic and asks me to speak, they have to pay 25,000. Undoubtedly a costly speaker. But why to that level we have it? Because of these habits. This habit. That is why I will give you a homework. There is a, please see this after this. There is a song called Believer. In YouTube, you just type Believer. You will get so many videos. one guy with a shirt will be singing. You listen that song only. The advantage is on the bottom you will get the literature, lyrics you will get, sahityam, words, the language you will get. That is important. Sahityam, what is meant by sahityamu? Saha plus hitamu. Hit. Hit means good, benefit. Saha means together. Saha plus hitamu sahityam. That means all the good things of the world are brought together and then they are told. That is sahityam. What now I am doing is that only. You name any book in this world, I have read it. Student only. Mostly as a student only. Okay. So keep this dictionary app with you and purchase second-hand books. For 20 rupees, they are available. If that is a problem, in the Google also, if you type 5 best points of so-and-so book, you will get. That is how you can listen also. Need not read. Another good habit is, there is another app called Plato, Plato. Plato. Plato is student of Socrates. He is considered one of the greatest thinkers of the world. Whenever you speak, always make a point, give the reference of Plato. People generally think that this guy has a lot of stuff. He is not an ordinary candidate. People think like that. Because all the 224 countries, Plato is recognized as one of the greatest thinkers. So always give a quote statement of his. I will tell one statement of Plato. For example, even I also should not close without giving reference of Plato. Plato said, education is transfer civilization. Civilization or civility means polite behavior, good behavior. What is education? I have read so many good things. I am transferring them to you. Are you educated or not? No, you are not educated. I am educated because I have transferred to you. You have listened some good things from me. Those good things, you transfer them to your friends and classmates and next generation or civilization. Then you are educated. They are not educated. But they will do it, the legacy. That is how, whenever we learn new things, we should transfer that good knowledge to others. Then only we are educated. So by today's class, I am educated. You are not educated. You will be educated only if you transfer all these good things to your next generation. That is your student, your friends, your juniors, the 6th class, 7th class. Do you know what I do as a good teacher? Every Saturday, I used to arrange classes in government schools for 6th class, 7th class, 8th class, 9th class. I used to send my students to the government schools and I used to tell them to teach all these beautiful things. What their knowledge level is definitely better than, they know better than the 6th class or 7th class boy in the government school. So he goes to a government school and teaches them all these good things. Then only the student is educated. So this practice I have been doing for the last several years. So you also like that. You will get, there is a lot of life in giving. Giving is living actually. Whatever you give, that only gives you life. Whatever you take, that will not, maybe you are benefited. But if you start giving, the whole world is benefited. So that is one good. There is an app called Plato. For all competitive examinations, I suggest this. In this, if you touch, you will get a general knowledge question with A, B, C, D answers. You can click the answer. If it is correct, it will give say yes. If it is wrong, it will give the correct answer to you. So unknowingly, when you are going in a bus or when you are chit-chatting with friends, simultaneously you can use this app of Plato also. It helps you a lot. Then another thing is, we should constantly start correcting our mistakes. You should be open for correction. Dare to commit a mistake, but be open for correction. That is the process for learning, only process of learning. For example, he don't know is a wrong usage. Don't do that. Say he does not know. She don't know is wrong. She does not know is correct. So till now, there is a word called stupid, stupidity. The dictionary meaning of stupidity is repeating a mistake. If you do 100 mistakes, it is not a mistake. But if one thing, you know that it is wrong and still you are doing it, then you are a stupid. That is stupidity. So don't be a stupid. If you are doing a mistake, you are not a stupid. But if somebody tells you it is wrong and still you are doing it, then nobody can change. Later, losing becomes a habit in your life. So like that, many people say, I cannot be able to come. I can't able to come. I could not be able to come. Something like that. How foolish it is. Can means able to. What is the meaning of the term can? C-A-N, can? Can means able to. Why you are saying I can able to come? It is 100% wrong and unbelievably wrong thing. But 90% of the professors also do that mistake. You are all learners. Don't do that mistake. Because you are a learner, I am telling you. I cannot tell this like this to a teacher. So now you are in a stage of learning. Your learnability will be very high. Night 2 o'clock, if you ask me, I can tell 300 Sanskrit poems. I can tell 5,000 quotations of 18 languages. I can tell just like that. Only because I could by heart them as a student. Today, if I have to learn a poem of any language, it takes nearly 1 week for me. Only after 1 week, I can by heart it. It can come naturally from my tongue. Whereas the same 4-line poem, if you practice now, within 1 day you can get it. Because your learnability is more. And there is one engineering student, he studied IIT Warangal. I talked about him and then stopped. He got a job in Wipro Technologies. He was getting 2 lakhs per month. Then suddenly he felt, no, this is not life. Samsara Vishavrakshasya Dvefale Amrutopame Kavyamrita Rasaswadaha Sallabha Sajjanai Saha. That is what it is said. In this whole world, a very dirty world, a horrible world, full of poisonous world, there are 2 fruits which are like Amrit. Mrut means death. A means in Sanskrit without. So they kill death. The death in life, they kill. Because Swami Vivekananda said F is equal to D. Fear is death. If you are fearing, that is death. So in this poisonous world, in this dreaded world, there are 2 fruits which are Amrut, which kill the death and lethargy, boredom of life. And one is Sangeet. Second one is Sahitya. And then sharing all these beautiful things with others. Samsara Vishavrakshasya Dve Fale Amrutopame Kavyamruta Rasaswadaha Sallapaha Sajjanai Saha. So learn literature, read good things, write good things, and share all those good things with your friends. That is a lot of fun. I have written one, let me tell one poem. I told once my students a poem about a pear, how a pear should appear. He is tall and witty. She is small. She is short and pretty. Witty, pretty. He is tall and she is short and pretty. He is tall and witty. He has gift of gab. Beauty is her grab. Beauty is her brag. Let me repeat. She is short and pretty. He is tall and witty. He has gift of gab. Beauty is her brag. Gab means this portion. Gift of gab means one who can speak well, spontaneously, and crack a joke, talk funnily. That is called gift of gab. He has gift of gab. Boys should have this gift. They should be like gifted speakers. Beauty is her brag. She should boast of her beauty. I told them that this is a beautiful poem written by John Keats. All my friends clapped. All my students clapped. Then I told them, just a small correction. This is told by John Keats of 21st century. That is myself. This is another way of writing, creative writing. So if you tell in the beginning itself, it is told by, it is written by me, please listen, nobody will listen. Nobody will appreciate also. But if you say, if you create some flavor to that and say that it is created, done by John Keats, then they will say, oh, beautiful, beautiful, even if they don't understand. Then you tell that it is written by you. This is another good technique of writing in a creative manner. Similarly, while writing, units are, when we write, MTRS is not the unit for distance. For unit, there is no plural. You should not say my weight is 68 kgs. You should say my weight is 68 kg. There is no plural for unit. So similarly, many people write it as kgs. Yes, smallest is the unit for time. In second, smallest means technically it is a second time. So unit for time. So kg into second is something like impulse of force. Another unit, another parameter. Kg is for weight or force. So like that, some mistakes you try to avoid them. And all this I have written in my books. Today we lost a good valuable time. Generally in the last half an hour I tell the important points, but anyhow we have missed out because we started a bit late. Anyhow, I have already exceeded 5 minutes of my time. I could tell some of the good techniques of writing. I have actually made a PowerPoint presentation with about 30 slides, but I'm not able to show it to you. I did not even start it also because of this time. Anyhow, the world is very small and all the good things of the world have to come to an end, and this program also is not an exception. So let me conclude this program by only wishing you all a glorious future and a promising future. I wish you all a beautiful 2022. All the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So, is there any queries from the participants? Is there any queries from the participant? Or if not, I would like to propose my vote of thanks to you, sir. The session on art of effective writing. So you enlightened us very much, sir, with your examples. You uh, you have taught us how to relate the things with small words and remember them, like your phone number, sir. And and one one point is that transfer of knowledge. So this is very important point, sir. Transfer of knowledge. So we should transfer knowledge and take knowledge. So there should be a mutual transfer of knowledge to and fro, sir. And definitely we'll install Flato app you have mentioned, sir. Definitely try to improve our writing skills and our English. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Thank you. So I request all the participants to wait as our next speaker will join shortly. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Hello, Madam Hemlata is ready. So whenever you feel
Yes, ma'am.
she's on other profile, Saraswati profile, so she is connected to that. So
Okay, ma'am.
whenever you start, means what is the time exactly?
We are ready to start, ma'am. 11:45.
11:45. It's 11:45. So it is up to you. So she is ready. You might be
Okay,
seeing
ma'am.
for her name, but she is connected with my laptop.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am. I'm Dadaji, research scholar of Andhra University.
Okay.
So, ma'am, I would like to introduce you to the participants, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, everybody.
So, I would like to introduce you to the participant, ma'am, first.
Okay.
So, good morning, participants. Today we have B. Hamlata madam here to give a session on this self-control with meditation. So, madam is a civil engineering graduate, and she conducted many motivational and inspirational sessions for students and staff of various engineering colleges like MVGR, GMR, Avanti, and Sitam engineering colleges. And she had also given her motivational and inspirational sessions uh, in a big institutes like State Bank uh, and RTC and AP Police, and in also Collectorate and in Telugu Mahila Pranganam for the particular employees. So, madam also is having schools and colleges in Vijayanagaram. Okay, and she is an international trained instructor for living values in education institutions on behalf of Brahma Kumaris. So, this is very nice profile, madam. So, now I would like to hand over you to deliver the session, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll share. Hmm? So, are you able to see the screen? Because I want to hand over this to Madam.
Yes, ma'am. You can see this screen.
Is it in full mode or only in editing mode? Full screen
In
mode? Huh?
No, ma'am, it's not in skin, full screen mode.
Yeah, that is the problem. Even last time also I got this problem. But okay, even then, okay, she will take like this only, because here we see the full screen, but there you are seeing this mode. So we'll take in this way only.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
I don't know what is the problem, but okay. Just now I am handing over to Hemlata madam.
Okay, ma'am.
Good morning to everybody.
Good morning, ma'am.
So, in this year, that is the last 2 days are left in this year, but I feel that you are going to close this year or end this year with a new concept which you are going to listen now. That is how to control ourselves with meditation. I thank the organizers who have interestedly selected this topic, that is meditation, which is very very necessary in present scenario. We all know that from past 2 years we are facing many problems. um, Everyone is trying to overcome those problems with their own way, and some have already realized that we need some additional energy or the inner energy which is necessary to cope up with these problems or to face these problems. So basically, before we start this session, I would like to introduce the organization Brahma Kumaris, which is a world spiritual organization and very famous for motivating or inculcating values in human life by practicing Raj Yoga meditation. Brahma Kumaris organization has its branches in 180 countries, which is on without seeing which caste we are or which nationality we are or which creed we are. The organization is continuously expanding and serving the society. So that's why this organization is also known as socio-spiritual organization. So from past 85 years, this organization is having a very nice history. If you check in the web Brahma Kumaris, you will know what the Brahma Kumaris philosophy is. So many of them many of them are practicing this Raj Yoga meditation. So today we are going to introduce you that Raj Yoga meditation only, because through this meditation, what can't we do? We can do everything. So how can we do? How should we do? And why we have to learn this meditation? We will check and try to understand these things in today's session. So before starting the topic, actually, meditation means we have to understand two concepts. First is self-realization, and next is God realization. I feel that today the gathering which is present today are almost youngsters. So in this age, we normally feel that self-realization, one part which we can go or learn or try to understand. But coming to God realization, we feel that it's not up to us. But today we will see how far it is necessary for us also in this present life. So before starting this session, the first and foremost thing is self-realization. So what is this self and how we have to, why should we realize? So what self means, in which way, in or in which order we are calling it self. Generally, we use this word self many times in our daily life. But see, in this slogan, we are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. I think so. You can try to understand this, what it is. Means there is something present in this human body, which we all feel that it is something different, which we cannot see, but we can feel it. Though we cannot see, but we are working with that spiritual energy only. That is what we call as inner power or inner energy or life energy. So today first we try to understand what is that inner energy and what is this external energy. Um, Past management things, they all used to say that if we control the external situations, then everything can be handled. But in today's management field, each and every person is feeling that situations which are coming from outside cannot be controlled from outside. We have to do something from within, means from our own self. So, if we try to control our own self, then naturally the external situations will also be controlled. So, to control these external situations, what we have to do is we have to empower our own self. So, in order to empower our own self, we should first understand what we are. Unless and until we don't understand our own self, we cannot control anything from within or from outside. So today we will all check what we are and what we are not. So in this slide, see, if we really concentrate on our own self, what will happen is we will be able to control the situations or whichever role we are playing. We can do something good to that role, and the responsibilities which are handled given to us, we can uh, capably handle those responsibilities, and whichever relationships we are maintaining, we can give love or do something justice to our relationship, and whatever resources we are having, we can use them properly. So, if we understand what we are, what we can do is we can do good to our role, our responsibilities, our relationships, and the resources which are present with us, we can use them properly. But actually, what we do, generally, if we check our own self, we are having some acquired qualities and some innate quality. So let us first understand what are the acquired qualities and what are the innate qualities. So acquired qualities are, you can see in this slide, our experiences. Means unless and until we experience anything, we do not know what it is. For example, today you are learning a new subject, that is meditation. I don't know, many of you may be practicing meditation also, some other kind of meditation or even Raj Yoga meditation. So those who have experience, they will be having some quality of that experience. So this is a quality. How we got it? You started practicing that. After practicing it, you had some experience. With that experience, you have acquired some qualities. And the second is abilities. What all abilities do you have? So since you are students, the first and the foremost ability you may be having is you are all maybe trying to do good in your academics. You may be planning to become a good human being in the society. For that you may be learning many kind of things or the talents or the skills to make yourself capable. And the third thing is memories. From the childhood till now, you may have many good memories, at the same time bad memories. And the third and the fourth is learning. We acquire some things by, for example, I have seen in your past session, you were having the session how to write good writing skills, how to develop good writing skills. So if we are very poor in writing also, those who attend that session, naturally they will develop the skill to writing, to become a good writer. So some qualities we acquire through by learning, and some by habits. When we continuously do a particular action, naturally it becomes a habit, and some through belief. So these are all acquired, means they are not inside us but in our life journey, because life is just like a voyage. It's a journey. We cannot stop anywhere. What we have to do is we have to just go on, go on, go on, and whatever things life brings us in front of us, through that we acquire these qualities, the experiences, abilities, memories, learning, habits, beliefs, everything comes in this journey. But there is something strong inside our own self, that is the innate quality. It's present in each and everyone. So each and every human being have these 7 values, 7 innate qualities. They are peace, love, power, truth, happiness, and equality. So you need not do any kind of effort to experience these innate qualities. The thing what we have to do is, we should first understand that these are my qualities, this is my originality. Once we experience this originality, naturally the innate qualities start manifesting in our own actions. So for from till now, we have thought that I am a man, I am a woman, a physical being rather than spiritual being. So now we will see, are we a human body or a spiritual being? How can we feel, or how can we discriminate the difference between the human body and human being? Now you are listening the two words, human body, human being. Do you find any difference between the human body and human being? I think so. You all may have noticed one different word. That is, in the first word we said human body, and the second word is human being. The common word present in human body and human being is human. So actually, human has been, it's a Latin word. The Latin word which the word itself means is, it has come from the word humus. Humus means, they call it soil. In Latin, it sounds soil. Soil means, we all know, it's a non-physical thing. So in a non-physical entity, if a being, that is, being means we are, I am, means it is sensing some life, or that is only we call it as spirit. So the difference between human body and human being is, human body just like dead body. In a dead body, we can see all organs, eyes, nose, ears, the complete human body is present. The thing what we cannot find is, though the eyes are there, we cannot see with them. Though the ears are there, we cannot listen with them. And though the body is there, the hands and legs are there, but they are unstable. Means they cannot work. So that is human body. But compare to human being. In a human being, being means there is some life force which is making it work. So in human being, the eyes, through eyes we are seeing, through ears we are listening, through this mouth we are speaking. So the entire human body is controlled by one non-physical entity, that is life energy, which in scientific words people call it as spirit. That is why because spiritual education or spirituality, these words come through this. Why? Because why people call it as spirit means we cannot see that life energy through our naked eyes. People have done many experiments to see the size, shape of the life energy, but even today, science has failed in this particular area because life energy or the spiritual being or the self or the I, which we are regularly using this word continuously, it cannot be seen through this naked eyes, but it is such a powerful energy. With that energy is only the entire body is being controlled. Just in this slide you are seeing, see, a person operating the computer. So how does the life energy, in other words we can call this life energy soul, or in Hindi it is called as Atma. In spiritual language it is called as soul, and in scientific language it is called as spirit. So how does that spirit or the life energy or the Atma work through this human body? Just like a computer. A computer works with a software, a hardware, and a programmer. If the programmer is not present there, though the computer may be very nice, you may have a very nice software, but you cannot work with it because there is no operator. In the same way, if a human body is just like robo, and the programmer who is present in this robo is the life energy or the spirit or the soul. So every day from the morning till the evening, we all use one particular word, I, I, I. For a short moment, for a short moment, you all just think for a few seconds. See yourself in the mirror of mind. In the mirror of mind. When you see yourself in the mirror of mind, what do we observe? A small experiment now we are doing. When you see in the mirror of mind or in the mirror, what are we observing? Generally, we all see our face. But now let us observe that the face or the physical body which we are seeing is completely different from the life energy which we are uttering the word I. For example, from the morning till the evening, many times we use this word I and my. For example, if your finger got cut, you may say to some other person, my finger got cut. Or today when I was walking, my leg got sprained. My body is aching a lot. I am having headache. So when we use these words, we never say that I have headache. There is some particular organ which is in pain, but the organ is in pain, but the feelings which we are feeling is not the body, but the life energy which is present in that physical body, it is experiencing that pain. So when we see in the mirror, we just see our physical body, but not our true spiritual identity. So in today's session, we will have to just switch our conscious physical or the body conscious to some inner level. What am I? Who am I? What do I do? How do I think? From where are these thoughts emerging? What have I to do? So now we can understand that I am the programmer of this body. I am the soul or the life energy. I am the owner of this body. I look through these eyes. I listen through these ears. I speak through this mouth. I work with these hands and walk with my legs. So I am using this body. I am the owner. Then who am I? In this slide you can see the word soul. Soul means source of unique light. Why we are calling here unique light or the source of unique light? Because though we try to see the soul or try to do many experiments to see, but we cannot see through it through our naked eyes. That is why it is a unique light, means unique light where we have some unique qualities. So what are those unique qualities which I am having, I am possessing? This is there in myself, but I am not using because I don't know, because these are my own qualities. So today we try to understand that these qualities are naturally in my own self. I itself means I am a peaceful being. I itself means I am a loveful being. I itself means I am a happiness being. I am a knowledgeful being. I am a powerful being. I am a pure being. I am a blissful soul. So these are the 7 virtues of soul, which are true and original qualities of myself. So whenever we say that self-realization, many times we use this word self-realization, means realization what we have to realize. What am I? Who am I? How do I work? What resources do I have? So the main resources which I have is the peace, love, happiness, knowledge, power, purity, bliss. All these are my own qualities. So I have these qualities. The only and one thing what we have to do is we have to discover them. We should try to use them. That's why a famous scientist, Galileo Galilei, has said that you cannot teach a man anything, you can only help him to discover it in himself. That's true. Today, you are giving some new education or some new thoughts or new understanding that regularly we all thought that I am some physical being, I am a student of AU, I am so and so, I am so and so, my name is so and so. This is all physical identity. But now we are being introduced to a new subject that yes, all these are there, but who I truly am. So today we are trying to understand that simple question, who am I? That I means you are something else which you cannot see. You have to go within your own self to understand what we are. So today now we will try to understand what I am. So we are not teaching you anything, but we are just helping you to discover what you are. So let us see how far we can discover our own self today. So this is the software of our life. This is in this life, just as to operate a university or a company, or we are having many kinds of softwares. For accounts there will be one kind of software, and for another work there will be another kind of software. Many software engineers and professors have designed the entire and designed in this world many kinds of software so that people, whoever, in whichever place they are, they can easily get connected. See how nicely you in your own places through this project or the program, we in our own place are getting connected. This is also a kind of software which people have developed. So we all know these softwares, but what is the software of life? This is very necessary point which each and every individual should understand in present scenario, because unless and until we understand or we develop our own self, we cannot control the situations from the external world. So, software of life or each and every individual is mind, intellect, and subconscious. So, how do I work? Because in that past slide, we have seen that I am a energy, I am a energy. Once again, I want to show you the past slide. See, Soul the programmer. In this slide, we have seen that I am a spiritual energy shining in the forehead. So actually, in scientifically, it is at the near pituitary gland and hypothalamus. The life energy is present. So from that point, we work with the entire body. So how we work? Working just as see human body's anatomy. If we ask the MBBS student, easily they will say that how the eyes are and how many centimeters, how many millimeters. They say everything because they cut the dead body and see each and every organ of the body. So they say that this is the anatomy of a human body. So today we are going to see the anatomy of our own self, that is soul or the life energy. So through which faculties the inner energy or the life energy is working, and how is it working? The main faculties of life energy are mind, intellect, and subconscious or habits. We will see what they are. So what is mind? Mind is a thinking faculty. Suppose now you are in your place, you are listening to what here we are saying. At the same time, your subconscious may think some other things also. So what this mind do? Continuously it starts thinking. I think so in past session, right attitude session also, this point is covered. Mind is a thinking faculty, means continuously a person per a day have 30 to 40,000 thoughts from his mind. 30 to 40,000 thoughts emerge from this mind. So, out of these 30,000 to 40,000 thoughts, what are they? What kind of thoughts do we get? If we classify them, they will be positive, negative, necessary, and waste thoughts. If we go deep into these things again, now what are positive thoughts and what are negative thoughts and what are waste thoughts and what are necessity thoughts? So positivity means, since you, I think so, maybe many of you know the algebra equations, that is plus into plus is equal to plus, minus into minus is equal to plus, plus into minus is equal to minus, and minus into plus is equal to minus. I like this equation very much because it really works in our real life also. So what is positivity means? Plus into plus. If we do good, if we think good, naturally everything will be good. If we think positive, naturally everything, the result and the outcome of that positive thinking will be positive only. And If we stop thinking negative, that is minus into minus. If we stop thinking negative, the result or the outcome of that equation is also positive, because what we should not do, we are not doing. If we stop doing what we should not do, naturally the outcome will be positive only. That is only positive personality or the positivity. And the third equation is what we should do. If we don't do, naturally the result will be negative. And what we should not do, if we do, the result will be negative again. So, in the same way, mind also, what we should think, if we start thinking, naturally all those thoughts, either they will be waste thoughts or they will be negative. What is the difference between the difference between waste thoughts and negative thoughts? Negative thoughts mean the thoughts which are filled with fear, anger, lust, all these kind of negative emotions. Through these emotions and the type of thinking we think, they will all be in negative thinking, which badly affect our body also. We will see next how does it affect. And coming to positive thinking, and what are these waste thoughts? Waste thoughts mean, suppose every day we will have our breakfast, we lunch, at the same time our supper. Suppose in our breakfast, a friend has offered very nice breakfast. So we, without thinking how much I can eat, can I complete this? We start, because I liked it, I start eating, overeating. The result of overeating will be naturally stomach disorders will come. So in the same way, waste thinking means, waste thoughts mean the subject which is not necessary for us. Suppose you are all students now. So in a student life, naturally what we do, each and every student is very much keen or very much interested to build a nice career in their life. So who works for this? Naturally they will be utilizing their time, they will be utilizing their energy, they will be utilizing their own skills and abilities. So the mind will also think in the same way only. Now, what is waste in our student life? Means which areas I should not think or I should not go. If I go in that way, naturally, what the outcome will be means, it will be negative and waste. We will lose our energy, time, money, and now we don't know, but in future we will suffer for wasting all these assets or the resources of time, energy and money. So this, in this way, mind, it is a thinking faculty. The one and only thing mind knows is to think only. Even in the night when you sleep, mind thinks only through dreams. We will be having nice dreams. And the second faculty is intellect. This is decision making faculty. Suppose today you have joined in this program. Maybe there may be some 50 or 60 students who have to join in this program. Out of those 50, 60, or many have got the information to join this program. Out of them, only few have utilized this project. Then what happened? Why they cannot join, and why you people have joined? Before joining or before joining in this project or this class, your intellect will first question you. Our mind says, this is a ordinary topic. We can skip this topic. It's not necessary for our career or in our academics. This has no importance. So if we get this kind of thought, naturally intellect will also say that, one side it will say that it is good because your concentration power will increase if you practice meditation. The other thought which you get is, who will listen to all these things now? we can see some other day. So naturally, the intellect, what it has done, if you are weak, your intellect will decide, skip this program. So you will skip. And those who are present now, you are all, your intellect has decided you have to listen because to improve your concentration power, meditation is very, very important. So in this way, the decision making faculty for every single situation in your life, you can understand, you can, from today onwards, you try to observe how my mind is thinking, how my intellect is deciding, and what is my subconscious mind doing. For this experiment, what you have to do is, you have to spend some time in isolation. You sit alone or in isolation, you can see what's happening inside me. Generally, we people never try to see what's happening inside our own self, because our eyes are very, God has given us one nice gift, that is two eyes, and these two eyes are very busy from the morning till the night to see what's happening outside. So whatever we see, we start thinking of those things only, but we never try to see what's happening inside my own self. So once you learn this art of seeing, is there any world inside me? You can check it now also. We will do a small experiment after a few minutes. So when we do these experiments, you should just think for a while and check. See, I am seeing the world with these eyes. Is there any other world inside me? Let me see. See, now we have used the word world. World means, I think so, in your mind or in your subconscious mind or intellect, you got a vision of the globe, because world means the globe. In that globe, we see various countries, oceans, sky. So, world means it's a very big, vast thing. When we are mentioning that outside world, in the same way, there is some inner world, means there is something vast inside our own self also. But what is there in my own self? How can we see? Unless and until we spend some time for our own self, we cannot see what's happening in our own self. That is what in the third faculty, subconscious means accumulation of deeper imprint or storehouse of old memories. See, suppose when you are very young, 4 years or 5 years child or 6 years child, there may be some maximum what the memory records or the subconscious mind records in, what kind of impressions form on subconscious mind is either happy moments or sorrow moments. These are the deeper impressions. Whenever you sit for a while and think of your childhood, naturally, either the happy moments or the sorrow moments where you felt a lot, you also felt that sorrow. Those moments will naturally come from inside you, because it is the storehouse of old memories. Even today, if you sit for a while and you think of your childhood, how was I at the age of 8? How was I in my academics? Now I am doing my graduation. Then what was I when I was a high school student? So when you start thinking in this way, naturally those memories will come. How we are able to think of those things means already they are in a form of impression in our own self, that is in subconscious mind. So the operational software of the soul is mind, intellect, and subconscious. By becoming conscious of these seeds of manifestation, you become the conscious generator of reality. That means if you really understand, it is I am the owner or the being. I can think through my mind. I can decide through my intellect, and I can do with my habits. So, if you understand these are the seeds, if you start manifesting this before thinking, you will think. I think you all got this point. Before thinking, I will think. Means generally we don't think. We don't try to think, rethink, and think, because naturally this thinking process is going on, and we never kept an eye on this thinking. But when we start identifying that I am an energy and I am losing my energy through my thinking, then naturally we will keep an eye on our thoughts. Then we think, again think, and rethink. And when we keep an eye and think in this way, naturally we don't make mistakes anymore, so that we can live a happy and prosperous life. So, because that's why these are the seeds of manifestation. Means whatever you want to become in your life, you can become if you just concentrate on these three faculties. So now how are these habits created? Because in subconscious mind we said these are some impressions and patterns. Now to understand what it is, habits are patterns of behavior composed of three overlapping components, that is knowledge, desire and skill. So what is a habit? Suppose in your past session, some professor was teaching you or making you understand what a good writing is. So those who have the practice of writing, means when they see something, naturally the thoughts emerge in them, and naturally their hands start working with paper and pen. Their mind gives such kinds of thoughts. Naturally, a nice screen will come on the paper. How did this happen? Because they are used to that writing. Has become a habit. So, in order to form a habit, what we have to do? The first and foremost thing is knowledge of what to and why to. For example, why thinking other things? Let us think about this session, that is meditation. So, meditation is a new word or a common word, because today in this world many of them are practicing many kinds of meditation. So today we are listening to a new word, that is Raj Yoga meditation. So first and the foremost thing, what we should have knowledge of what Raj Yoga meditation is. Unless and until we don't know what Raj Yoga meditation is, we cannot practice it. So the first thing is we should know what Raj Yoga meditation is. And the second question in knowledge, what is, why should I practice Raj Yoga meditation? There are many kinds of meditations. So why should I practice this Raj Yoga meditation only? I think so. You have heard about these two words. I would like to introduce these two words to you all. One thing is karma yogi, pravrutti, and the second word is nivrutti, means leaving everything. So as a student, how many, I don't know how many are connected now, but those who are connected today, each and every student has a feeling, or you are planning your life to lead in such a way to become something, a engineer or whatever whatever education you are taking. Out of that, I should become something. So you have a vision for your future life. So this means you want to become something, but for becoming, to reach your destiny or to reach your goal, we are facing many problems or circumstances or situations. Meanwhile, you never thought that a period of online education will also come. You will all have to sit in your own home and you have to go through this online classes because you have planned a nice college life with your co-students. But in the past 2 years, because of the situation of COVID, everyone, it's a new idea to each and every person that whoever, in whichever place they are connected through the net or the web, but not physically. So, in this situation, we want to become something, but we are now ongoing various kinds of problems. But we want to, in by hook or crook, I want to achieve or I want to become something. So that is my goal or destiny. To reach that, you have to be connected with everything. So that is what pravrutti means or karma yogi means. You should be connected to what you are doing. That is, as a student should always study. So you have to study. You cannot, since I am a yogi, I will not study, complete my education. I will sit in one place and start meditating from today onwards. So that is not a Raj Yoga meditation. That's what I want to make you understand. For practicing meditation or leading a yogi life, you need not leave your karma or the action. You have to perform your action at the same time to bring nice values in those actions or to manifest values in those actions. For that you need meditation because meditation provides you extra energy or the innate energy which is hidden in your own self. It comes out when you practice meditation and start working with it. So that is Raj Yoga meditation. And the other thing which I have said is Nivrutti. Nivrutti means leave everything, become a sannyasi. You have to leave this worldly life, and you have to become a sannyasi and sit in one place and start doing and um, start doing meditation. So that is one way. So that is the knowledge means why Raj Yoga meditation, why not other meditations means Raj Yoga meditation is the one and only meditation which can teach you to lead a worldly life along inculcating values in your life and bring a meaning to your life. So that's why I have to learn. So why Raj Yoga meditation means this is the answer. And the famous example today I would like to share with you all is Madam Saraswati Madam. You have already, she has introduced me to you all, but actually each and every student should listen to her experience also because she has practiced this meditation when she was a student. That is, when she was in 10th class, from 10th class, I think so. From that time onwards, she used to practice this meditation and she has become a professor. She has worked also, but for that, she did not leave the karma or the action. That's what Raj Yoga meditation is. Give meaning to our life in a different way. So this is knowledge. Why I should do that means why should I acquire this knowledge means you should understand and then try to practice that. And the second thing is desire means by hook or crook I should do it. I want to become like this. And skills which we develop in our own self, how to achieve that. So when all these three overlap means our knowledge, our desire and skills, when they overlap, naturally it becomes a habit. Once it becomes a habit, you need not do any kind of effort. Easily, for example, morning, I don't know how many of you wake up early hours. Most probably, I feel that by 5 o'clock you all may wake up. But early to rise and early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. This is a famous slogan which we all know. Mm. Before, students used to practice this, but nowadays, since we are all used to this multimedia, now we could not do this thing because late hours sleeping, late hours waking up, which is affecting our physical health. At the same time, it is affecting our mental health also. So as you are taking training about this self development classes, so try to inculcate this habit of waking up early. So once you have the knowledge, let us take this small example. Knowledge: why should I wake up early? Next thing, if you have a deep desire, I should wake up early hours. Naturally, you will acquire the skills how to, what should I do? Keeping a alarm, sleeping early in the previous night, or saying your mother or father or brother or sister, see, anyway, you have to wake me up by 5 o'clock or by 4 o'clock. So, whatever sources available in nearby with us, we try to use them. And but anyhow, we should wake up in the early in the morning. So these are the skills or the talents which we use to make it a habit. In this way, a habit is formed. So we are what we repeatedly do. So one day, if you start waking up early, the next day also you will do, and the fourth day, after 1 week, if you observe yourself, no one will be nearby, but automatically your eyes will open right at 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. How could this be possible? Because I had worked for it. I have made it a habit. So naturally, we will wake up early. In the same way, any good habit, if you really want to practice, the one and only thing is you should try to repeatedly do that thing. Once you start repeatedly doing that, naturally it becomes a habit. Once it becomes a habit, you will become excellence in it. No one need to do anything. So, in this, Aristotle had said that we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence then is not an act but a habit. Naturally, it happens with us. So, the difference between what we are doing and what we are capable of doing would solve most of the world's problems. I think so. You got this? The difference between what we are doing means now what we are doing. You just, I think so, you all have some paper and pen with you. You just check out today. What am I doing? What are we capable of doing? What else can I do? You just check out. Then naturally, when we use your talents, your skills, your knowledge, naturally many problems in this world will be solved. So this is the anatomy. And now, just for few seconds, look into this mirror, the mirror of your mind. Few seconds, look into this mirror, mirror of your mind, and now observe what kind of thoughts am I getting? What am I thinking? Just watch. Just see what your mind is doing. Deep inside yourself, observe your own mind. see what kind of thoughts are emerging inside my mind. I think so. You have seen, because it's very important thing, because you are what you think. This is a small experiment. Whenever you are free, you can practice this. Sit for a while, see what your mind is doing. Just observe the kind of thoughts or the flow of thoughts, whatever are coming from your mind. If you feel they are good, you allow them to flow. If you feel they are not good, you try to change them. Now, how you have to change, we will look into next. When we see the next slide, you will understand. So, whatever we think, we act with those thoughts only. Those actions only become our habits. Once we continuously practice them, naturally it becomes our character or the personality. That only will take to our destiny. So, you are what you think. So, if you really want to become something, first you start visualizing what you are in your own mind. Now, how does your thoughts affect your body? See, self. Many already I have informed you that past days people used to think in management area. People used to think that situations have to be controlled from external way. So if we control the external situation, naturally the internal or the management area will be okay. But now the things have changed. In present days, people are saying that in order to control the external situations, you have to control your own internal area or the inner self. If your self or the innate thinking is good, then naturally the effect of your thinking will change the environment of the external world. So, how does thoughts affect? If we change ourselves, naturally world will change. So the process of Raj Yoga meditation is inside out. Means we don't see what the world is thinking, what the world is doing, what the world is planning. So day to day, minute to minute, what we have to do is, what have I to do? So inside out, if I think good, naturally the effect of my goodness will create a good world. If I think bad, naturally the effect of my thoughts will create the negative atmosphere in my area. This is a very big project, and there are many experiments on this effect of thoughts. Generally, it affects our body also. How does these thoughts affect our body? Suppose we use the word dis-ease when we are ill, or we are having any problem in our body. I am not well. I have this disease, we use the word. Dis-ease means, when we check the spelling, Disease. So if we just differentiate, or we DIS hyphen EASE means there is some not easy thing going in your body. That is what disease is. Healthy being, and disease means, healthy means he is good, very energetic, and disease means we are having some illness in our body. Because of that illness, we are feeling some pain, or some weakness, or we are feeling that I don't have any kind of energy. That is what the disease is. So, how does our thoughts affect this body? Suppose if we are having any problem in our body, for example, let us think that I am having some problem in my head. or my head is aching. So one thought is my head is aching. So this is a thought which has been generated from the mind. Then intellect starts receiving that yes, your head is aching. So naturally, when a person in pain, how does he feel? How does he look? How does he behavior? And how does he behave? Naturally, the feelings of that headache will be shown in your face, your eyes, your face. Naturally, the impressions will be different. You cannot smile because the pain is in such a way that you are unable to smile. Means you're feeling from inside that you have accepted that pain. Because of that pain, you are feeling that I am in pain. When you think that, yes, my body is in pain, but I am light, I am might, I am at peace. If you feel that, because I means energy, life energy. So, what is that life energy? Filled with innate qualities. What are those innate qualities? Peace, love, might, purity, knowledge, bliss, light, mercy. All these values are inside my own self. So, when that pain comes, what we are doing is we start thinking of these qualities, and naturally our conscious is being shifted from these values to those, to that pain. The reason is that we start feeling that pain. Though it's paining, we feel it more because we are thinking and thinking and thinking. So now what we have to do is we have to change our thinking process. Situations are there. We have to pass through worse situations. But if we think good, if we keep our mind in peace, naturally the situations will be controlled. In the same way, though your body may have pain, I have seen many persons, you can see physically challenged people. Some people don't have hands, some people don't have legs, some are blind, some cannot speak, deaf and dumb. So we call today in this world, people are calling them physically challenged people. Physically challenged means what? Though they don't have that physical organs, but still they could study, but still they are good singers, they are good artists. How? How all this is happening is their innate self or the soul is filled with these values. Because of that, though there is a disability in the physical body, they are not allowing, or they are not allowing to be felt that they are disabled. That is where they have changed this world from disabled to physically challenged. They are challenging the physical body. Though they don't have this, but still they are performing the action. So what can soul do means it can do anything. It's a positive thinking, or the positive thoughts affect the entire system of the body. So what soul gives is these 7 innate qualities will give vibrations in a specific frequency to various systems of the body, such as love. Love will be felt by heart, peace through lungs, knowledge through brain, purity through skin. So all these 7 values, might through liver. So these 7 values distribute in the entire body, and each and every cell will be given vibrations through this cell. But who can give these vibrations? Only those who practice meditation. Means only those who start thinking of these values and start imbibing or inculcating these values in their regular life, day to day life, only their body will naturally feel those vibrations. So for that, what we have to do? The only and only thing what we have to do is we should start rescripting our mind. So you all know that already our mind is thinking. So it is a thinking faculty. So now today we are going to teach our mind how to think. That's what rescripting our mind. So till now what we have discussed or what we tried to understand is one part, that is what we are. Now the second part we are going now is how to transform ourselves. Now we are our entire conscious is filled with body conscious, or our conscious is filled with physical things. Now we are changing our physical thinking to spiritual thinking or high thinking or the innate thinking, or we are slowly moving to the inner world. So in that inner world, the first and foremost faculty is mind, and how to rescript that mind. The famous Rishi Patanjali has said that when you are inspired by some great purpose, some extraordinary project, all your thoughts break their bonds. Your mind transcends limitations. Your conscious expands in every direction, and you find yourself in a great, new, and wonderful world. So, all of you are interested to move this in wonderful world. Prepare yourself to enter this wonderful world. That is, we are now we are having some great purpose now. Some extraordinary project has come in front of us now. So your thoughts should now break their bonds, and your mind should transcend the limitations, and your conscience should expand in every direction. So once you become this, then you will surely be in a great, new, wonderful world. So feeling this, let us look into that wonderful world. That is what we have to do. So to bring that change, what we have to do? To bring any transformation in any sphere of life, one has to do at conscious level. That is our thinking level, which is permanent and everlasting as shown in the picture. So let us try to understand this picture, how our conscious change. So for transformation, first where that transformation occurs? In conscious level. Conscious level means that is our being. That is, I am a soul. I am a life energy. So this is being. It is conscious level. When we start bringing transformation in being, naturally in our emotions we find some feelings. For example, suddenly we have switched our conscious. We are saying, we are feeling that, or we are in our being, we are feeling that I am a peaceful being. So, in our conscious, I am at peace. I am at peace. When we say this naturally in emotional level, we will generate a feeling of peace. In conscious, when we think that I am a peaceful being, I am at peace, the emotion generated is a feeling of peace. Next, in intellectual level, what happens? We try to understand what peace is. Now just try to understand what peace is. When we ask any person, or if we conduct a elocution competition or a essay writing competition or a group discussion and ask you all to speak about the value peace, then naturally what you start doing, you try to understand what peace is. You try to define what peace is. You try to think, or you try to acquire the knowledge in which way can we make this situation or make this environment peace. or in which way we can make this world or country peaceful. So we try to, in this intellectual level, we start understanding what that particular value is, that is peace. And naturally, it comes in our actions, that is behavior. See, people, when you all see a professor, what you all do, suppose you all friends are in one cafe, you are all chatting something, enjoying your time. Suddenly, a professor who is your teaching faculty, he suddenly came to that place. What will you do? You immediately stop laughing, stop chatting, all your eyes will go on your professor, and immediately you will go near him and you will honor him and respectfully say good morning or good evening or whatever has to be. So the immediate behavior, what change, your action has changed from chatting, from giggling, you immediately change your action to a respectful posture. This is what behavior. So transformation, for transforming this, what you have to do from the conscious level, you have to understand what it is. So being, if I am at peace, you will have the feeling of peace and you will try to understand what peace is. Naturally, in every action you try to perform that, with that value, peace will emerge in your each and every action. So challenges are designed at soul level to give rise to change. See, if there is no challenge, you don't know, you will not be able to do many other things. So unless and until we face challenges, we cannot rise. To change then opens the door to opportunity for transformation, which is the main purpose of life. So you are all very, very lucky people, because in the present day challenges, you are all able to face these challenges. Through these challenges, you are raising your soul level. So when you raise your soul level, naturally you acquire many nice good qualities. So we should all be very, very interested or keen to face challenges instead of running away from the challenges. So to empower our own self or empower our mind, first we should understand what empowerment means. So empowerment means to enable yourself, means what you want to be, you have to become. The second thing is you have to authorize yourself, to give power to yourself, to have ability to control your thoughts and action in such a way that you get the precise results you want. So it's the feeling you are in charge, that you are the instrument of change in your life. So you should feel that I am in charge. I should bring change in my life. This is what the word empowerment means. So Mahatma Gandhi used to say that we should think over what we have read. Suppose we all read many kind of books also. So when we read those books, generally reading books and digesting the books is completely different, I think so. Reading means we never try to grasp those things. Once we don't grasp, we cannot digest them. If we don't digest them, they cannot become the integral part in our daily life. So if we don't make them a integral part in our daily life, this type of programs have to be continuously organized and organized, because we have to do this. So that's why Mahatma Gandhi said that we should think over what we have read, digest it, and make it an integral part of our daily life. So thinking good of you all. In all these sessions, there are many important things have been covered in this program. So if you really digest them and you make them a integral part in your daily life, naturally you will do something good. So now we will see how we have to rescript our mind. So now we have we have understood what rescripting is. Now what are the tools and techniques to rescript the mind? That is, the one tool and technique is Raj Yoga meditation. Now we will see what is Raj Yoga meditation and how we have to do that Raj Yoga meditation. Raj Yoga meditation is a method to create positive, powerful, and purposeful thoughts and feelings. That is, I have already said you that going deep into yourself and thinking of what am I, seeing what my inner world is, how many qualities do I have. I, the soul, am a peaceful being, loveful being, powerful being, blissful being. So in this way we create positive, powerful and purposeful thoughts and feel them. And second thing, rediscover the place of eternal unchanging stillness within. Means deep within our own self there is a place of unchanging stillness. For this, though I am speaking out, you are listening there, but unless and until you practice this and taste the unchanging stillness, you cannot rediscover it or you cannot feel it. So, this is the thing to practice, not to listen, you have to practice. And then reach to the highest level of conscious awareness. Awareness means who am I, truly knowing what our true self is. Think, rethink, and think again. Whenever you use the word in a day, I think so, some hundreds of times we use the word I and my, I and my, I, my, I, my. You just think whenever we are using this word I, am I seeing the face which is regularly which I see in the mirror, or am I feeling the spiritual entity in this body, a pinpoint of light, life energy? Whenever I use the word I, you should just, it should become like a habit. You should just remember a sparkling star shining in your forehead. So this is the highest level of consciousness, that is awareness. But for that stage, what you have to do? Think, rethink and think again and then. Unless and until you practice this, you cannot make it a habit. Convert automatic process into conscious ones by attention and intention. Means you should have attention, that is changing from body conscious to soul conscious thing means is not an easy thing. Unless and until we keep attention of our own self, then only we can become soul conscious. And you should have deep intention. If you don't have intention, just in the past session I think so, one student have expressed a question, what is inner power? Inner power means he is already thinking of what it is, so he got a doubt what it is. So if you have the intention of knowing what it is, of observing what it is, of tasting what it is, of experiencing what it is, unless and until you have this intention, you cannot move forward in meditation. So meditation is such a subject which is very important subject in life. We can become a graduate, you can become a postgraduate, you can achieve many degrees in academic life, but becoming a stable, value based and powerful, efficient being and effective being. Efficient is a professional value, and effective means though we are efficient, we should become effective. For that, I would like to introduce you all our administrative heads. That is, you all may know that Prajapita Brahma Kumari's organization is the one and only one spiritual organization which is being administrated by women, and those women are today, to become an administrative head, you may have to pass IAS degree. You have to have one MBA. Unless and until you achieve these degrees, you cannot become an administrative head. But with what degree these women have become the administrative head of a world organization, world spiritual organization. They don't know what the academic college is. They have gone to school but not to colleges, but still the entire world is affected by them. Means once they see them, people feel we should again meet them. Let these people speak with us. We should go near them. Let us see their smile. So, what is it attracting each and every person? That is the effectiveness. So, we are all human beings only. You are all students of a particular university or some maybe from outside also. But being some effective human being means there should be some intentionally change in your own self, then you will be a effective person. So for that thing, Raj Yoga meditation is a very, very nice tool and technique. So for that, what we do? Here, we connect our own self with the Supreme Being. Now, you all may have a question. Why should we connect ourselves with the Supreme? We all know we are all human beings. So in our human being means we do not have that energy what the supreme power or the God himself. In other term, we call him God. Why he is so great? He is great because he is filled with unlimited powers, unlimited virtues. He is ocean of virtues, ocean of powers. He is eternal soul. Each and every being in this world, when they are in pain, grief, or when they are in problems, every being then starts searching where this God is. Don't he see my pain? Now I need his help. Even you people, when you face a interview or you are in a examination hall, I know many of you have belief or faith in some or the other deity. So you are all internally believing that these are or the supreme or the deities, they are having some powers. With those power they help us. They will be with us. Their blessings are very, very essential for us. So in this Raj Yoga meditation, what we do is we don't connect it with any human being or deities. We directly connect ourselves with the Supreme. Why? What is the connection between the Supreme and the Soul? We are all children of that Almighty. We all call him Almighty. So we are all children of that Almighty. So the being or the soul is the child of Almighty. And physically, through our human body, we are having a mother and father. We are having separate family. But universally, when we see, I, the being or the soul, am the child of the Almighty. So my heavenly Father or the Supreme Father or the Supreme Soul is my Father or is my Father. Means Father of our being, Father of life energy, Father of soul. So naturally, since we are children of our Supreme Father, naturally the virtues or the powers which he has, we also have them. But the thing we could not feel them, or we are unable to inculcate them in our life because we are stuck in this body conscious. So this Raj Yoga meditation is such a technique which frees us from this bondage of body and helps us to connect ourselves with the Supreme. So that's why human brain is genetically wired to encourage spiritual experience. If you really want to experience this experience, you can. But the thing is, you have to believe in God, and you should have. There are many people who have this human quest for trance. It has been a part of their life. So, who is God and what is God? God is an eternal soul, small luminous point. You try to visualize this. He is unlimited ocean. He is having unlimited ocean of virtues and powers. He is ocean of peace. He is ocean of love. He is the one and only one being who can give unconditional love, a love which has no conditions. So our mother, we have experienced the love of a father, love of a mother, love of a sister, love of a brother, love of a teacher, professor, friends. We all have this experience. But as a suggestion, today I suggest all of you to experience God's love because His love is unconditional love. Once you taste that love, you can never leave that. That is what Raj Yoga meditation is. We experience that feeling, we experience the love, caring, and even He shares with us, we also can chat with that Supreme. I feel you all like chatting. Already you may with your mobiles, you may be chatting with your friends also. But have you ever chatted with the Supreme? So Raj Yoga meditation means chatting with Supreme. When the conscious level is lifted from body to soul, the mental frequency level matches with the Supreme. The response is then experienced. You feel what He is thinking for us. You can feel how He is showering His blessings for us. You can really experience that unconditional caring for us. So just when we for contacting a person, we use the telephone, mobile, or other means. But from one person to other person, through energy only, the voice is being transferred. That is light energy, sound energy. All these are energies. Can we see this energy? Can you see the light energy? Can you see the sound energy? But today, see, I am here sitting and speaking out, and you people in your own places, you are listening. So, what's working here? It's the sound energy. In the same way, the communication between me and Supreme Being, or the soul and the Supreme Soul, or the God and the soul, is through thought energy. It's also energy, and the process is vibration. His vibrations reach us, and our vibrations reach Him. So, for that, what we have to do? These are the daily energy boosters. What you have to think, because we have to rescript our mind. We have already known that we have to change the thinking process of our mind. So for that, what I have to do? You have to think already in your past right attitude session also, sister has explained you the power of an affirmation. In the same way, these are some energy boosters. I am a powerful soul. I am a victorious soul. I am the hero actor of the world drama stage. You have to feel this. Now I am just saying I am a powerful soul means you have to feel that how much energy I have inside my own self. I am a victorious soul. If you feel this, I am a victorious soul, you will be never feared of giving a exam or going to a interview. You will very easily pass the exams and interviews also, because that thought itself has that energy. These are all very energy boosters. I am the most elevated soul selected by God. So we are not a simple being. God has selected us for some special purpose. If you feel that, naturally your actions will be something special. I am the detached observer. Means this you have to think a little. Detached observer means when a professor is giving some lecture. As a student, what you do? You will start observing in which way your professor is teaching you. So when we observe anything, we don't act. What we do is we just see and try to grasp that. In the same way, sometimes we have to get detached from our actions and observe what we are doing, because we have to check what our mind is thinking, we have to check what our intellect is deciding, and we have to even check how is our subconscious. How will we know that what our subconscious is? Through your dreams. If you get nice dreams, then everything well and good. If your dreams are not good, then naturally there is some problem in our inside memory. We have to make those bad memories into good memories. For that, you have to repeatedly do some good actions. And I am the child of Almighty Authority. So, who are we? Generally, you may say that my mother is so and so, my father is so and so, I am the child of so and so. So generally, in this physical world, our identification is through our parents. But when we go into this spiritual study, so our identification will become, who am I? Means I am the child of this Almighty Authority. Just feel that if you are a child of Almighty Authority, what you cannot do, God can do. People believe that God can do anything. So if you are the child of Almighty, then you also can do anything. So how energy you may get with this simple sentence. And I am a simple and I should be sample for everyone. I accept and love myself as I am. Whichever form I am, whatever I am, I accept and love myself. This is very, very important for us. So, now here we have to understand how the cycle of negative thought affects. See, when we think one wrong thought, what can it do? The reaction, how we get. Suppose it's a examination period. Before you may think that I can't pass my test, I am not good enough. Means you have not practiced that. So you are continuously thinking, I can't pass my test, I am not good enough. Naturally, what kind of vision you may be visualizing? You imagine yourself that you are failing. So the vision is you are failing. And in memory, what the memory has recorded, remembrance other situations of how many times you have failed in the past situations, you start remembering them. And the feeling is you will have some fear of exam. The action is you give the test with fear. Naturally, the result which you get is failure. So this is the cycle of negative thought. Now you check how many out of 30,000 to 40,000 thoughts, how many thoughts are negative and how many are positive. You can check the result in this way and see the cycle of positive thought. I will pass my test. So that is a positive thought. So what will you visualize? Imagining yourself as that you are passing the exam. So in memory, what memory records? It will remember all the situations of success. How many times you have succeeded in your life. So naturally, you will be very confident. I will pass this exam. And you will give the test with confidence. Naturally, the result will be pass. So this is the cycle of positive. So whatever we think, we create the vision. Whatever we visualize, memory records. Whatever memory records, we feel those. Because of those feelings, we act in that. Because of those action, the result is that. That's why in our past class, in right attitude, sister has mentioned that for every action, there will be an equal and opposite reaction. If I think positive, naturally the result will be positive. If I think negative, naturally the result will also be negative. This is a karma philosophy, and we should surely remember this. So, meditation is nothing but simply teaching our mind to think in a right way. And how we have to think, now we will practice few minutes meditation. After that, we will have questions.
Okay, for the time being, I'm stop sharing this. I will share another video.
Okay, ma'am.
Sound, sound.
Don't రావట్లేదా?
I can
ఇదా?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I'll give you some thoughts. You just try to visualize them. You need not utter them out, but try to feel them, okay? Sit comfortably. Relax. Sit. Keep your position in a relaxed manner.
Music sound లేదు. Only visual.
Relax. Relax. Observe your body from toes, your legs, your stomach, your hands, head, and then your forehead. Feel yourself as a sparkling star shining in the center of forehead. I am the controller of this body. I, the being, soul, life energy, master of this body, see yourself as a shining star controlling the entire body. I am a non-physical entity. I am immortal. I possess ever-ending energy, life energy. Through this energy, I master my mind, intellect, and personality, my body. I am a peaceful being today, in this hour. I understood that I am a peaceful being, loveful being, shining in the center of my forehead, controlling this entire body. Now, through my mind and intellect, I go beyond this sound world to a world of eternity, a world of light. This world is filled with light, where my Father, Soul Father, Supreme Being, He is also an energy, a point of light. Through my mind and intellect, I am seeing my Supreme Father, who is showering rays of virtues, rays of powers, rays of blessings on me. I am absorbed in His unconditional love. I feel myself absorbed in His rays of peace, happiness, and power. I feel myself energized with these few moments of unlimited happiness. I memorize this experience in me, and again I observe myself in my physical body, shiny in my forehead. The energy which I have absorbed in myself, I spread those vibrations of peace, and happiness in this body and the environment and the world. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
So, any questions? Madam Hemlata Madam explained about meditation, and you all know that meditation is one which will make us calm and prepared. Nowadays, we are having many situations, pandemic situations, stressful situations. So, we have to face these things. So, how to make ready ourselves? That's more important. So, nowadays, people are looking into meditation and yoga. You know, Patanjali Yoga is having two parts. One is Hatha Yoga and the other is Raja Yoga. So Hatha Yoga is for physical sense, means that's why we are having January 21st as International Yoga Day. But what about June 21st? So what about the mind? So meditation means it is the internal journey, what we do internally. So you should know what are the internal faculties and all, internally what we are. So these things you came to know about from this lecture. So we welcome your questions. So I'll stop sharing and Madam will appear.
Okay.
Any questions? I saw one question in messages that
What is how many days will take to become daily action?
into habit.
21 days. If you regularly practice any, if you really want to make a habit, make a good habit or any habit, continuously if you practice for 21 days, naturally it becomes a habit for you. So that is the answer to your question. And what is meant by detached observer? Naturally, this is one spiritual word actually. Suppose you are watching a movie. You all watch movies, isn't it? So in those movies, already the director or the story writer has concluded the picture in some other way. But when you start seeing that movie or observing that movie, in between you may have some kind of feelings that this scene should be in this way, he should act in this way. We feel, but we cannot do anything. Why we cannot do anything? Because already that picture has been edited, recorded, and it has been released, and we cannot change anything in that movie. So what we know this, we accept this, that nothing can be changed in this movie. So what we do, we just see that movie as an entertainment. We try to entertain ourselves by watching that. That is known as detached observer, means we cannot do anything in some situations. So at that time what we have to do is we have to detach ourselves from that situation and just see it like a movie. Okay, got it. Any more questions? Without meditation, anxiety will be cured by meditation. Yes, Without medication, anxiety will be cured by meditation and positive thoughts. It has to be done regularly, and just as I have mentioned that you should have an intention. I should practice meditation in a purposeful way. Without a purposeful way, you cannot inculcate this thing in your life. So once you start practicing that, naturally you will see the change in yourself. Your mind becomes stable. You start accepting every situation. You become internally strong, and you try to face every situation with another in other way. If you really want to practice this Raj Yoga meditation, I think so you will be we are having our branches, website, YouTube links. Many of the meditation commentaries or the guided introductory courses are available in this websites also. But though you see all these things, the one thing is, first for introductory course you have to go to the nearby branch, meet the sisters, and then ask them to teach you the 7 days course of Raj Yoga meditation. Then any sister will take this introductory course. Any other questions?
I think you understood what is our internal system, and means mind,
Intellect.
yeah, intellect and records.
Our inner software.
These three faculties are to be tackled properly. For that,
Regularly.
what is the food we have to give? All these things you might have understood, because that is the only thing we never bother. But they are to be given proper things, means positive thoughts and all. So mind do thought process, and this intellect will do judgmental thing, and of course other things will be recorded. So what record you want, because that record will come as a behavior. So if you have good record in your mind, means in your soul, then naturally spirituality is not for olders, that is for everyone, because we have to correct, we can correct in our younger age only. Once you reach 60 years, then what you can do? So you will take the help of these textbooks and all philosophical books. Will try to uh, run our life after 60 or 70, because our internal mind and all that they will not work properly. But at younger age, if you train yourself, then at later age it will be very very useful. Even we have seen some instances, they increase their lifespan. So naturally, because 90% of diseases are psychosomatic diseases, so naturally, if you do meditation and if you feed with positive thoughts and positive energy, naturally you will be healthy and wealthy. So with these few words, I want to, because okay, madam is the thing we got. Another question?
For this question.
Okay. I think if you have any questions, you can raise. Madam is here, and I'm very thankful to the organizers and madam also, because this is very useful subject at early age. Okay, wind up. I think Ramasudha madam may be somewhere, so any one of you may propose vote of thanks.
Any queries from the participants? If not, I would like to propose vote of thanks to Hemlata madam. So, ma'am, you have given a wonderful. This was a wonderful session, ma'am. So, how to be positive and what we should do to train ourselves to think positive. So, maybe this session will boost us, and if we try to inculcate uh, the things you have mentioned, like Raj Yoga meditation, like inner peace, inner software, and the thing you mentioned as daily energy booster, if we practice all these, definitely we'll try to be positive and try to be strong. So thank you for your wonderful session, ma'am.
Thank you very much, all of you. And I wish you a very, very, very happy new year, because we are just one day is there to move to 2022. So let your all lives be filled with the positivity and happiness. With these few words, we end this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Advance happy new year.
Okay. We'll take it.
Extend, the session will start at 3 p.m. So kindly join the session 10 minutes early. Thank you.